You heard? Put this back in the case so I can get you on the charger, please. And thank you very much. Cause with the charger right here. Alright. First come the charger, then come the baby with the charger. You're welcome. I'm not staying here, y'all. I made you laugh, I made you cry, I made you pray, I made you eat, I made you go get some food. We out of here. Made you remember how blessed you are. You know what I mean? I did that. We did that together. Put it on mic up. Just unmiked my ass. It's a good feeling when you can unmic. Ooh, baby. That man got my Bluetooth back. Oh, baby. Got my Bluetooth back. My Bluetooth back. You hear all that noise in here? Even the no noise, dead air sound. Dead air is loud, ain't it? Ooh. You gotta tell me. But no, for real though, I thank you. I think. We'll go over favorite. Let's do one now. Favorite Christmas memories. Let me get connected to Bluetooth. Let me get connected to Bluetooth so that cut out some of this sound. Facebook's still there. Somewhere there under the desk. Bluetooth. I'm about to give you favorite Christmas memories. Oh no, Bluetooth this shit. Holding the phone in this hand and stretching my skin. Where I cut myself. The knife went over my finger. I was opening up the box and everything, but a couple Christmas memories, a couple favorite Christmas memories. Oh man, here's the first one that came to me. I told a child, I'll tell you what child it was. I told a child that Santa Claus is not real. I told that child that I am Santa Claus. Every adult in your life have brought all your presents, you know what I mean? Mainly me. You know what I mean? It was my daughter. It was like this was in the back front room. It was the year she learned how to ride a bike without training wheels. And it's crazy because prior to her learning how to ride a bike without training wheels, she was always a heavy child and she would bend the metal training wheels. So like there's no use in keep buying training wheels and bikes. You keep getting bigger like you are like she was ready for adult bike. She was so tall and so heavy, like so tall she was ready for adult bike. But you can't even like you never could ride a bike. So anyway, her cousins were here from Jersey one day and they had bikes out riding her bikes. And she got on a bike, and I'm in the house with Uncle Wayne and I Sue. She's like, Mom, look, I'm riding my bike. I go to the door, and she's riding down the street. She said, You see me? I say, Yes. So I go to Kmart. I get her two bikes. I get her a regular bike. It's like a 10-speed bike. I get me a 10-speed bike. And I got her the bike she seen 2 weeks before we were in there together, a shiny red two-seater, $200. Of course, I went back while she was in school and copped that two-seater bike. I came home from prison, it was still in the garage. Like, wow. Christmas that year, it rained on Christmas. It rained on Christmas. There were three bikes, two behind the tree, one on the side of the tree. Three bikes that year. There was a drum set that year. An actual drum set that year. She got the keyboard that year. Professional keyboard. It was like 500 some dollars from Radio Shack. Uh, had the a function. It's still in the garage. It had a function on it where you can it teach you to play. I like that one. The keys light up and you hit the key. The faster you hit the key, the faster the next note come. And it sounds like a song, like you just hitting the keys that light up, and it sounds beautiful. Bam. Everything she wanted, she got it. Plus every other baby alive she wanted. All that shit was in that front room for her. Whole floor full of gifts, including the pets, her dog, her cat, my dog, my cat, myself, you know what I mean? She cried. She wanted to go outside and ride her bikes, but it's raining. She's complaining to God that it's raining on Christmas. Why is it raining? This is the stupidest day ever. True story on my mom, bro. I'm like, mamas, come downstairs, you know what I mean? Like, come on, let's have Christmas. It's okay. We'll ride bikes another day. It's not gonna rain every day. Come on, like let's play music. Let's make music. She went to a music school. I'm like, let's make music. She wanted to play drums. She couldn't. You're not playing drums this early on. This age, you gotta get older, up in the grades. Take what you can get, work your way up. I know I'm gonna buy her a drum set. I found the drum set, brought my baby a drum set. She didn't play with any of that stuff. She had no interest. She had an attitude and was fussing at the man above because it was raining and complaining that it's the dumbest day. She hate Christmas. She don't like. I'm feeling some kind of way now because I just went all out. Brought three bikes for you. I got you a bike, I got us a bike, and I got me a bike so I can ride my bike while you ride your bike. We gonna ride together. Cause we're friends. She didn't want to do anything but ride a bike. She's like, I hate Santa for bringing me these bikes. He's so stupid. Why would he buy bikes? To me, why would he buy bikes? I bust in that room and she laying in that bed. She crying, she's screaming, she's red. She's light skinned like me. She's red. I said, you need to come downstairs and talk to me. She says, nah, unless we're going outside to ride bikes. I said, we are going outside to ride bikes. Come downstairs and talk to me right now before we go out and ride bikes. She came downstairs. Now my heart is hurting. Because you talking about why Santa Claus buy you these bikes, shorty. Let me tell you something. I'm Santa Claus. I brought you all this stuff. Santa don't exist. There ain't no Santa. I had to break it down to this 7-year-old. Santa don't exist, shorty. I did that. I've always done your Christmases. She's like, Santa Claus is, bro. Because I remember when I was 2, Santa Claus called me. That was your uncle. That was your uncle. My twin brother. Muslim. called. We weren't even speaking at the time. He called my phone. He says, Merry Christmas, Shy. Can I speak to Bianna? He could never say Brianna. He called it Bianna still. Can I speak to Bianna? Hold on. Come talk to Uncle Ive. And I said, come get the phone. I think he said, don't tell her it's me. I don't know. But he says, ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, Bianna. And she complained to Santa Claus that year to his face. She told him that year she's two going on three. She complained that her Dora wasn't out there. Caillou, her Angelica doll. She's complaining to Santa on the phone, which is her uncle, obviously, my twin brother. She's complaining to Santa that can you please come get this one Angelica doll? This one Angelica doll. He says, which one? Why you don't want the Angelica doll? Cause it don't do nothing. You can squeeze it. I said, you put it in the tub. It go in the tub with you. It's squishy. Angelica, you put it in the tub with you. She didn't understand that all her other toys made noise and lit up except that one Angelica doll. It's to go in the tub with you, she tells Santa. I don't want it. Please come get it. She had the beater set, the kitchen set with the blender, the everything light up and make noise for real. I brought her the Fisher Price that year, the Fisher Price uh shopping cart with the artificial foods and stuff. I got her the Kentucky Fried Chicken artificial set. It came with the bucket of chicken, like literally a 10-piece chicken, the legs, the thighs, the wing, the breast. It came with biscuits, it came with your sides, it came with the plates, your cups, your plasticware. Yeah, and we got on the floor and we played, you know what I mean? That was back then in the early 2000s. Like, yeah, I was always that mom. I was always hands on. So my Christmas memories, that's the funniest one, is breaking this child's heart, telling her that Santa is not real. That's the funny one to me. It wasn't funny back then because afterwards I smoked my this is not real. I've been saying it all these years. That broke that child's heart. Damn, she really balling. I'm in my bedroom blowing like fuck. Now we both mad. Fuck. Two Tauruses. So when I tell you, um, my favorite childhood Christmas memories, because it was more than one. My earliest childhood Christmas memory, 1987, was the year we moved from the first apartment to this other apartment across the street because the first apartment burned down and we moved across the street and that was at Christmas time. Like our apartment burned down Christmas, December 1986. So it was 1987, like I said. 1986, our Christmas. We were at the YMCA. My twin brother was a Boy Scout. We're at Broad and Master, North Philadelphia, at his Boy Scout meeting. And sometime in December 1986, and we get back to the corner of our street, and the fire trucks are out there. Everybody from our building is outside. They're like telling my mom, like, yo, your apartment is on fire. My mom, like, what? It was our Christmas tree. They say it was the lights on the Christmas tree. That's all I know. That's leave it. Just leave it. Thank you. Um, that year, I remember having a pink blanket from the Salvation Army. My twin had a blue one for our beds. Um, a lot of coloring books and crayons. A lot of clothes, of course. The next year for Christmas. I got my first banana split seat bike. My first banana seat bike. The bike was white with a pink seat. The seat was long like a horse face. It was a long seat. Pause. Yeah. I got, we both got etch a sketches that year. I got this doll baby. Of course, she had brown skin and she had not soft skin. She was plastic and could stand up. And she stood about 2 feet tall. And she had shoes on. She had like her plaid, like a plaid design skirt, like a schoolgirl, a school kid, a student. And she came with a pink salon chair, had the blow dryer, had the hair dryer you sit under attached to it. I had the pink blow dryer, the comb, the rollers. But the doll baby had long hair. You sit the doll baby in the chair and do her hair, style her hair and stuff. I played with that. I got a dollhouse that year. I think that was Shalana's old. Shout out to the Ruckers. I think that was Shalana's old dollhouse we used to play with in her apartment downstairs. Well, I got a dollhouse that year, Barbie dollhouse. 3 parts. That was tall. That was like 5 feet. It was 3 sections. That took up the whole like a half the wall in my bedroom. That was so dope. My twin used to use his wrestling man and his thumb man, his thumb wrestling man, and I would use my Barbie dolls and we would fight each other in my dollhouse. I had the furniture that came with the dolls, like the dining table, the tub, the Corvettes. Yeah, it was dope, man. A couple Barbie dolls and Ken. It was pretty cool. Had a pink Corvette and a gray Corvette. It was like really cool. That was a really cool Christmas. My dad brought me a radio, my first radio. It was pink and gray. Had a tape deck. Had the recorder so I could record what I was. I thought I was a DJ. Check one, chicka, 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 chicka. And yeah, I used to record off the radio and stuff and talk over it. I got something called a press and play that year. A press and play. You can Google it. It had a red, yellow, blue, and green button. You put a cassette tape in it, and you buy the book that come along with a cassette tape, so you can read the words and look at the pictures as the cassette is reading it to you. Like I had that year. It was just like a lot of shit that year. Like wow, that was like the best Christmas ever. Making cookies with my mom. Making cookies. Making cookies. The sugar cookies came out all different kind of ways. Oh my God, some of them would be, mind you, it's the same batch. It was the same batch of cookies. It was the same batch of cookies. And some of them would be hard and black under the bottom. Some would be just extra chewy where she didn't leave them in long enough. And some would be just right. You know what I mean? It's like you didn't know what you was going to get. The oatmeal raisin cookies. Yeah. I remember one year we were on the third floor and it was snowing. Oh my God. And to watch the snow fall, and it's getting later, so it's dark outside. But when you look up and you see the street light and the snow falling, you really see the snow falling. To look down and see the pretty white snow. And she's on her knees on the couch, and I'm on my knees on the couch with our elbows in the windowsill, looking out the window at the snow falling while she's baking cookies. She would put the cookies in them big old tin cans that her fruit cakes came in from Swiss Colony. And And we just be back and forth from the kitchen to the window while we're on our knees up and pause while we're looking out the window at the snow. It could be quiet for minutes, minutes, and my mom would be like, it looks so beautiful. Or I might say it, all right, just enjoying looking out the window at the snow. And then the snow would fall on the windowsill, and she'll open up the window and be like, grab some snow. You know what I mean? It's like we moved to that apartment when I was 6. So at this time, I'm 6, I'm 7, I'm 8. You know what I mean? Another memory I have, I posted this one on Facebook when my mom died March 2020, cancer, not COVID. My daughter was at my mom's apartment and she's going through the photo albums and she's taking pictures of pictures like, Mom, you remember this one? And she's sending it to me. I was like, yeah, I remember this. I posted it on my Facebook. Of course, when she died, that's the kind of mother I had, which is why I was the mother I was, hands on. There is a photo of my mother laying on her stomach on the kitchen floor. You see the kitchen cabinets behind her. And she's in our apartment laying on the kitchen floor on her stomach. In front of her on the floor is the Scrabble board, Scrabble, Scrabble board. Not just Scrabble, it was junior Scrabble for children. On the other side of that Scrabble board is me sitting there, Indian style, staring at that board, looking to see where I'm gonna put a word at. I had these big dookie plaits in my hair. I don't remember who it was. I don't know if it was my older brother who's 10 years older than me or his girlfriend, my sister still today. Probably my sister Barbara always had a camera. Hey Barb, Merry Christmas. For my mom to only be looking up at that camera and I'm still looking down, my sister said, Mom. And my mom looked up and she grabbed that picture. My mom was not a photo person. You can't take pictures of her. You gotta still pictures of her. You gotta catch her off guard. Get her when she don't know. You taking her pictures because that woman will fuss you, cuss you. Don't you take her picture. I remember that day. Remember that day. My twin got a race car set for Christmas. He always got race car sets for Christmas. You might as well say we always got them because we always played with them together. Thank God I got to play with them. They got bigger and better as the years went on. As we got bigger and older, he got bigger and better race car sets. I remember the first ones he had the short string. They had the string. We had to stand there, and it was one button. You stand there. You hold this remote, the the remote that's attached to a string, attached to this board to the track, and the cars go around. It's attached to a string. There's one button. We ain't doing nothing, but we were happy. We were younger. Then as we got older, he kept getting bigger and better ones. Then this year, we're on the floor playing Scrabble. The guys are in the living room. My twin done got this big ass race car set. Our oldest brother done hooked it up. My dad, my brother's in the living room, probably Uncle Wayne in and out, I don't know. And they got it going in all kind of ways all over the living room. My mom say, come on, Sha. And we go in the kitchen. And we got down on the floor and we played Scrabble. And I have that memory here and to look at the picture, thankfully. It's the kind of mom I had, so when I tell you I got down on the floor with my baby and played dinner with the fake foods, let her cook dinner for me. You know what I mean? I'm doing the baby's hair. I'm playing with the Rugrats. Dill was my favorite. I don't know why Dill was my favorite. I like me some Dill and Caillou. I'm Caillou. Rosie, listen. Rosie, leave us alone. I like Caillou and I like Dill. Rugrats and Caillou. Making all fake foods, whatever. Oh, wait, I brought her. Now she's older and we're in here. She's still a child. We were only in here like 2 years before I go to prison. 13 years. I brought her from KB Toys in the Gallery, Philadelphia, 10th and Market. A Kool-Aid stand. It said KOOLAID. It was a Kool-Aid stand. I think it was easy to assemble when I did it myself. I'm out back. We're out back. Me, my ex, like my shorty at the time. She was older. My woman, and of course my child is out there. And whatever we're doing, I don't know. We're living life. And this child is in and out the house, normal stuff. She has her butterfly net. She's running around the yard chasing butterflies. They ain't never caught one, but the child will run around the yard with a net. True story. The net's still in the attic. She brings me this cup one day and says, "Mom, taste this." I said, "What is it?" She said, "I made vanilla." I said, my dumb ass put it to my mouth. I spit that shit out. True story on my mom, yo. It wasn't Christmas. This was summer, but type of mom I yo. Kool-Aid stand. This child is working her Kool-Aid stand. She says, "Mom, taste this." My birthday of 2020, she came here and made some shit and was like, "Mom, taste this." I poured it out in front of her face and told it to her face, "I don't trust you. I would never make anything you drink. Nothing. I don't trust you. I would never drink anything you make me." Fuck's wrong with you? I poured it out in that sink right in front of her face and told it to her face, "I would never drink anything you make me." But back then, as a little mini me, she comes to me in the yard. We're sitting like kind of next to her Kool-Aid stand. It's a Kool-Aid stand. Google it. It's like yellow, blue, red, and shit. And she got this cup, and she's like, "Mom, taste this." So I take the cup from her. I was like, "What is it?" She was like, "I made vanilla." My dumb ass tasted. That shit was horrible. I spit it out. Like, "Yo, what the fuck is this, yo?" Like, "Yo, what is this?" She was like, "I made vanilla. Don't it taste like it?" "No, it doesn't." She's like, "Well, it looks like it." Gina, well, Regina says, it do look like it, babe. "What is this?" She's like, "It don't taste like it." "Yo, what is this shit?" "Milk and apple juice." It's smart. It's smart. Smart as shit. Think about milk and apple juice would look like vanilla. It would look like vanilla. Nah, dog. I said, "You taste it now." And she's like, "Oh, I gotta keep trying." Okay. So for my birthday, 2020, she came. She brought me an ounce of bud. She brought me an ounce of bud. She brought me an ounce of bud. And she's here. She brought these cups. These plastic like sippy cups from Dollar Tree got the straw in it already. She brought two, both for me. Not one for her, two for me. One pink, one blue, or one red, one blue. I poured them out in front. I told her take them with you. She was like, "Mom, they for you." I don't trust you. I'm telling you now, I'm not drinking this shit. Don't ever bring me nothing in this house. Like I don't trust you, and I'm never drinking this shit. And I poured it out in my kitchen sink. Put the cups in the trash. Your Dollar Tree cups in the trash. Um, she was like, "Mom, I wanted you to taste it." She talking about she selling them all over Instagram. I don't believe you because you still broke. Who the fuck is paying for that? Talking about Henny, fucking vanilla extract. Who the fuck vanilla extract? That's alcohol. It's literally vodka. It's vodka. Why are you putting vanilla extract in Henny? It's the dumbest thing. Plus some other alcohol. Like I'm not drinking that shit. Some other Kool-Aid or punch or something like. No, shorty, I'm not. I don't trust you. You know you're my beneficiary, which I don't trust you. You know you're my beneficiary. You ain't the fuck trying to kill me. I don't trust you. Nah, she knows she's always known she's my beneficiary. Nah, shorty, I don't trust you. After the last time, she's no longer my beneficiary. Hello and goodbye. Um, Another childhood memory, Christmas memory. Um, I like giving the gifts. I like to give the gifts. Um, I told you my mom is not a picture person. Seeing them pictures, my oldest brother and his girlfriend at the time, my sister still today, got her a wok for Christmas. I used that wok more than she did. I brought an electric wok when I came home from prison. We gonna get us another electric wok. 'Cause I don't do gas. I don't have a gas gauge. See, um, she had her big old juicy rollers, her hair rollers in her hair. They were the big hard plastic ones she used when she washed her hair, not the soft ones with the foam in the middle. And her face was like this, eyes all big, mouth wide open. My sister got the picture of her. She opened up the wok, took the wrap off, and then Barbara got that picture at the right time, her staring at that picture. That memory of her watching, while looking at that picture, I remember that day standing there in you know, and seeing that picture. The food. Every year she made the ham. Every year for Christmas, our dinner, Christmas dinner was a ham with the pineapples and the cherry in the middle with the toothpick and the cloves holding not toothpicks, the cloves, the cloves were holding the pineapples and the ham. Yeah, cloves. That's what it was. Cloves, pineapples, and cherries on the ham. Um, Always a pound cake and fruit salad every year for Christmas. You need fruit salad to go with that dry ass pound cake. Um, um, Always like green peas and corn and potato salad or macaroni salad. Macaroni salad. I like cold salad with something hot together, like macaroni salad with hot green peas and corn. That was good together. Christmas. One year, Maxine, my ex, it was here. This was here. It was me, her, my child, her two children. And this one year for Christmas, She got me a rocker where, well, for Christmas, because it was only for Christmas. She got me a white rocker wear sweatsuit. I had the black R, and it was gold in the background. I brought one of her sons a pair of LeBrons, the first pair of LeBrons, and I had the same pair as well. And that's what I wore with that sweatsuit. But that same year, she got me this big old like giant, a life size stocking, and she filled it with my favorite at the time candy bar, Baby Ruth. She had every size Baby Ruth in that stocking. The stocking was like 2, 3 feet long, 2, 3 feet tall. It was a fat ass stocking, like for my big ass thigh. She told the kids don't ask her for not one. That's hers. She ain't giving y'all none. That's hers. The nuggets, the miniatures, the king size, all the Baby Ruths. She filled that big ass stocking up with Baby Ruths for my ass. That was the last Baby Ruth was the last Baby Ruth I ate. I started getting my teeth fixed then. This tooth and this tooth is not real. That tooth is an implant now. But the one that was here was just like that. The middle of these two teeth had a cavity in the middle of this tooth, in the middle of that tooth, like right there. It was just dark. It was a hole, and it was getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So of course, to save the tooth, the dentist did what they did, gave me that two of these, $2,200 each. That was in 2002. Got those done. Supposed to last 20 years. That one fell out a couple years ago. Had an abscess. This one getting loose. No more chopping carrots with my choppers, baby. Hold on to that, because I'm not putting another $3,100 in there no time soon. But Maxine, she work at the, I don't know where she work at now, but she used to do hair at Foxy D was Germantown Avenue. Beautiful, her nickname. And a bottle of iceberg cologne she got me that year. She got me for Christmas the Rockaway white sweatsuit, the like $500 worth of Baby Ruth in a stocking, and a bottle of iceberg cologne that somebody came in her job selling cologne that wasn't in a box, and it's not probably not the real thing. Iceberg, baby, that shit was watered. I don't know, honey. I wore it a couple times and it stayed on the dresser. You know what I mean? I go to prison and I come home and thank God it wasn't there. um, she know I like my smell good, so my colognes and stuff. Let me see. Memories. Hey man, I feel like I got. Oh, there was a memory. My twin. My twin was. He still is really good with a pen and paper, drawing, sketching, and all that. He sketched me playing the Etch a Sketch, using the Etch a Sketch sitting on the floor one year. He sketched me. That shit looked just like me. Looked just like me. He sketched me playing it, using sitting there playing the Etch a Sketch Indian style. Had my ponytails, the ballies, everything. Like the ball was bad. Like, yeah. Um, Christmas memories. So, my Christmas memories. That was dope, y'all. The trees, the decorations, the artificial trees. We always had artificial trees. Oh my God, the decorations. Oh my God. Speaking of trees and decorations, I just had my guy just cut 2 trees down for me on the front lawn. October and November, he cut those down. During the summer, I'm on Facebook Live. I cut down three on the side of the house myself. So the ones he cut down on the front, he was like, I'm gonna cut these lights out. Oh, so the one I was like, bro, what you doing? He was like, I'm cutting these lights out. He's like, I gotta take the lights out first before I can cut the tree down because they'll get stuck up in the chain. So I was like, oh, I didn't know. I was like, I didn't even know the lights were still on. He was like, you put these on? I was like, yeah, like 20 years ago. He's like, what? Like, yeah. It's like they're deep inside the tree, bro. Like they're deep inside the tree. I was like, yeah, because them trees were small 21 years ago. They were smaller. They got bigger because I never pruned them. I'm 24. I didn't know you had to prune the trees. I was just like, yo, I got Christmas trees on my front lawn. I put these bulbs on there, like the big ass bulbs. And left them up there. Never took them out the tree. You know what I mean? So I had this big ass pine tree on the side of the crib. My twin brother's 6'6". He's scared of heights. He went on a ladder for me and his niece. He went on a ladder for me to help me decorate the tree. Like just stand there, just stand there. And you put it until you can't reach it. And I'm gonna catch it with the handle of this broom and bring it around. And that's what we did. You know what I mean? We decorated the tree. It was a big ass pine tree on the side of the house. Put bulbs, lights, and shit all in it. Um, Christmas memories. Decorating. I had a white tree here. My mom always had green artificial trees. And she would switch the lights up on them, whatever she felt like. She had all kind of lights. She had the white lights, she had the colorful lights. Eventually, when the motion lights came out, she had those. Um, she had the all red, she had the all gold, whatever she felt like. I moved here and I'm like, this 99-inch wide bay window is in front of four green pine trees. I'm not putting a green pine tree in this house. I'm not putting a green pine tree to sit in front of a window overlooking four green pine trees. I put a white Christmas tree. Put a white Christmas tree there. 7 footer. I did that. I'm still thinking. You looking at me like she not saying nothing. You talking about you lost volume. How you lose volume when you hear this background? Oh, you hear my beats holding it down. What holiday was it? I'm gonna say this had to have been a Thanksgiving holiday because it was a bird involved. Had a pit bull. His name was Husky. Jesus Christ, the way I got the pit bull is a fucking unbelievable story. I got to tell you that story before we separate. My mother, my brother, and probably their cat too was here. His name was Simba. The turkey breast was on the kitchen table. My twin is in there. My mom, I'm upstairs in the bathroom. First, the buns were going missing. First, the brown and served biscuits were going missing. Like, twin was like, yo, Shy, I could have swore this pan was full of biscuits or dinner rolls. And I'm like, it was. Like, it's like 12 in there. He was like, no, it's like two or three missing. I'm like, what? He's like, yo, I swear. Like, but we was always smoking. Arizona and Purple Haze was out back then. I'm like, nah, I mean, So I come in the kitchen, I'm like, yo, like, you in here eating? He's like, yo, nah, like, I'm telling you, I just walked in. The dog, we didn't know until the bird went missing. The whole turkey breast went missing. The husky is in the basement getting down. That was my twin first time not being scared of a pit. Any dog for that matter. His first time not being scared of dogs were being around my dogs. Boy was always scared of dogs. So I'm on a party line back in the day. I was in the city. I'm at my mom crib in Philly. I'm down north. I'm in the city. I'm at my mom crib. While I'm in the city, I'm on a party line. Like, who can I meet while I'm in this city? Cause ain't nobody coming here. Like, ain't nobody leaving Philly coming out here. Motherfuckers, I tell them I live here. They be like, where that's at, Jersey? Okay. True story. So the shorty I connect with her, she was a Caucasian. She had two boys around my daughter age. And she was like, yo, where you at down north? And I told her, she was like, yo, that's crazy. I'm at 28th and Gerard right now. I was like, yo, pull up. She was like, don't tell me I'm driving. I was like, yeah, pull up. I'm dead ass. Like, you got sons. Like, we'll go around the corner of Popeyes. Lunch on me. Like, grab her something to eat. Like, she pulled up in this big ass suburban type SUV. No shoes on her feet. It's got her two boys. They all mad cool. Her little boys mad cool. They like, I don't know, 4 and 6 maybe. I don't know, something like that. Mom ain't got no shoes on her feet. Mad cool. She driving somebody's SUV. The pit was just so laid back and friendly, energetic, playful. Like he's playing with her two boys. Her two boys have him. Like, yo, like I grabbed the leash and I'm playing with him and I don't know your dog. Her dog was really good. She was like, yo, y'all should take him. Like, no, we not taking him. She was like, no, I'm serious. Like, I don't have nobody to take care of him. And now I see she for real. She was like, no, like I'm dead serious. Like we really ain't got nowhere to stay ourselves. I can't take care of him. Y'all like him. He like, yo, like, can you take him? It's like, yeah, I'll take him. I was like, take me home. Nah, man. My ex still has some stuff here. Like, what size shoes you wear? She said size 7. I said, my daughter wears size 7. And my ex still got some shit at the crib. Go take her in the garage. She's like, yo, this shit is crazy. Like, all these sneakers in there. Gave her 2 pair of my ex sneakers. She was like, only need one. I got 1 pair of feet. Like, it's like, no, just take it. She's not coming back for this shit. My daughter got shit like, if you can fit it, they feel good on your feet. You know what I mean? She was like, I'm not taking your daughter sneakers like these. It's like she took 1 pair of Nikes. I tried to give her 2 pair of my ex, and she was like, only need 1 pair. Thank you so much. She hugged me. Was like, thank you so much. She was mad cool. Never seen her again. I had Husky. He was a all black pit. He had white right here. I think my brother said he had blue eyes or brown eyes. I don't remember his eyes color. He was such a good dog. He was a dog. I left my cell phone within his. I left my cell phone in the basement. I would put him in the basement and lock him in the basement. Like he's not tied up. He's just in the basement. There's supposed to be a door there. I took the door down. Why? Don't ask me why. I would lock Husky in the basement overnight. There's a sofa. It's a whole living room set down. A TV, a sofa, chairs, a coffee table set. It's a whole area rug. It's just that's where you gotta stay at. You're not tearing this house up. I leave my cell phone down there one night. Of course, it's a flip phone back then with the battery. I wake up in the morning, my daughter like, ooh, mom, Husky ate your phone. How he eat my phone? Oh, mom, he really ate your phone. You see his teeth print in the battery where he done chewed on the battery. Like you done got the battery out the phone. You chewing on the battery. Can't be mad at him. I left it within his reach on the coffee table in the basement. He did what dogs do. Chew. This one morning, I take my daughter up the hill to the school bus stop. And her teacher's children, two of them were on the school bus stop with us. There's a lady walking her toy poodle. That's a really small poodle. It's a really small poodle that you can hold in your hand. A toy is a really small dog, like you can hold it in your hand. That's what toy means, a really small dog. So she's walking her really small poodle, and I'm walking up the hill. My daughter's already at the bus stop, but I'm running late. I told her, go ahead, I'll be there. So me and Husky on our way to up the hill to the bus stop. It's just like a block away from my house. Like, you know what I mean? Husky see this little dog. He broke off the leash. I was 170 pounds back then. Me and my locks, me and my dreads. I called them locks. Me and my locks flying up this hill behind this dog. His leash is still hanging from his collar, thank God. I'm calling out to my child. I'm like, yo, B, get Husky. B, help me get Husky. Husky done ran past the kids on the bus stop. You hear the lady screaming, get your dog! Help! Help! Get your dog! Help! My daughter teachers, her teacher, one of her children were able to catch the dog, was able to grab his collar. And he was like, I got his collar, help me. And we're all running to him. And I got his collar. I thanked them all. I said, told my daughter, stand on the bus stop. I'm taking Husky home. I picked him up and I carried his big ass back to this house. And I put him in a cab, my dropper, and I dropped him off. I don't know whatever happened to him. That was no longer my concern. I'm thankful he did not bite anyone and no one was hurt. Um, I can't chance anything like that. I can't chance anything. I can't have that. She was a cool lady. Her sons were cool. It's like they were just happy. They had nothing but each other. And they were happy. You talk about two children that played with my daughter. Like, it was no, when it was time to go, oh, I don't want to leave. It was just like, all right, see y'all. Like, that was fun. See y'all. She was like, all right, come on, boys. It's getting late. It's like going on 4 o'clock. She's like, all right, come on, boys. It's getting late. She's like, clean up. We leaving soon. It was like, okay. It's like, help them clean up because they're leaving soon. They was like, bye. Never seen them again. They walked away from Husky like it was nothing. He was a good dog. I had him a couple months. I had him when I met Maxine. Maxine wasn't scared of him. If she was, she didn't appear to be. Hove, her son, Hove, His name Breon. And they thought he was my child because I had Brianna and Breon, Breon and Brianna. They thought he was chubby like us or like her. They thought it was no. That's it's not my son. He was scared of husky when they first got here. He warmed up the husky. Got used to him. I don't even know Shorty name I got the dog from, but that dog ate the turkey. Ate the turkey on Thanksgiving, the whole turkey breast. So please don't ask me what did we eat, cause we ain't eat no motherfucking turkey breast that Thanksgiving. Not at this house. Damn. Husky ate the fucking Thanksgiving turkey. Damn, I wish Twin was here. There's number in my phone. I wish I would call that man. Motherfucker's supposed to be here. That dog reached up there and got that motherfucking turkey breast and ran to that basement. Twin was like, yo, child, where you put the turkey at? It's on the table. He's like, nah, the pan that said where you put the turkey at. Why you take the turkey out the pan? It's all on the kitchen table. And now he in the dining room. He in here. He like, yo, it ain't on none of the tables. Where is the turkey? Why you take it out the pan? I ain't take the turkey out the pan, bro. Like, what the? My mom like, yo, stop that commotion up in here. What? We go down the steps, there go Husky. Found the Thanksgiving turkey. It was just the breast. It ain't had no legs and no wings, though. It was juicy, too, because I pop boiled it before I roasted it in the oven just to brown it. Yeah, so there's a Thanksgiving memory for you, too, a little extra. Let me finish my drink and smoking. Move Facebook back over here, because look, I really don't fuck with this app. Here they go right here. I really don't fuck with that app. It's all for the check. Is you with me? You've been with me. That's why I'm thanking you so much. Y'all been with me for like forever. Memories. I remember 19. I remember 1980. 1986, 1987, 1988, around those years. I remember hearing bells, and now I know what it was. Without knowing, I know what it was. I remember hearing bells at night while we're in the bed sleep. I don't know what time of night it was because we're asleep and I have insomnia. I've always had insomnia, which is weird because to have it this long, like, weird. I remember hearing bells, Santa bells. Yeah. Knowing what I know now, my mother, my uncle, my father, my oldest brother, she had them go outside with them bells under our bedroom windows on 16th Street and shake them bells. I'm gonna tell you what bell it was. She had this long red strip and had these little bells on it. She had him go out. One of the men go outside and shake them bells under our window. So why else would I hear bells? They were smart. The shit they did to make us feel like Santa is coming. It could have been her and my dad. They out after they put the gifts under the tree, go outside and shake the bells under our window. Wow, that's smart. Then I go break my child's heart and tell her Santa don't exist. There is no Santa. Santa Claus is not real. I buy all these gifts. So I remember Santa Claus called me, told me that was your uncle Ivan. That was your uncle. That was your uncle. Santa Claus ain't real. You're not gonna break my heart. I was a weak bitch. I was weak. You shouldn't have do that to no child. You shouldn't have do that to no child. Then if you do that to a child, you weak. She hurt my feelings because I was weak. I was weak. I was weak. That's funny now. I don't give a fuck. That's funny now. That's some funny shit. I told that child Santa ain't real. Santa ain't real. You fussing at Santa. Santa ain't buy you these bikes. I brought you them bikes. I brought you everything you ever got for Christmas. Santa Claus ain't real. Or you think you got a black Santa Claus here, a white Santa Claus, a Puerto Rican, a Chinese Santa Claus? Everywhere you go, you see Santa Claus. Which one is real? All of them. You too smart to believe in Santa Claus anyway. Told this 7-year old. That's how you know you just don't give a fuck. Either that or you just a fucked up ass individual. Whatever it was. Whichever it is, that's what I was back then. Cause today I ain't telling nobody Santa ain't real. Cause I ain't telling nobody shit but you. Thank you for spending this time with me. Now goodbye. See you later and see me later too. We out here for real this time. Enjoy the rest of your day. Happy replay watching.